Let's do some zombie army. Let's see. Play some Genshin for the rest of the night. Probably to like 4. I'm gonna try to get as much stuff done as I can. I don't really want to play too much Genshin. I'll probably stop this around 10 or 11. Switch to Genshin. Do the event. Then do my dailies afterwards, and then that'll be it for me. Yeah, not too much going on. I guess Spider Swords is kind of just one and done. I already installed it. I'm not too thrilled about it. Already uninstalled the Duel. Bloodstain I finished, so I installed that. Phobia, I'm trying to wait for the patch so I can finish that game, and then I'll beat it, and then I might do a second playthrough, depending if there's anything worthwhile doing it a second time. If not, I'm just gonna uninstall it. Just slowly going through my games, trying to just save room on my hard drive. I'm trying to make a game out of that. Just like how play all the games, finish them up, and then uninstall. I'm just gonna be playing this probably the next 2 weeks. Since really not much else going on.
Ah, there you are. Come quickly. We don't have much time.
So, what's the plan? You do have a plan, don't you?
More of a last resort. There's an old church in the heart of the city. It confirms it's been transformed into a ritual site. It seems this is where Hitler is sent to immerse. We must make an assault on that church before it's too late. If you can get there fast enough, you may be able to disrupt the ritual.
So, the plan is to charge in guns blazing. Okay, will do.
Make your way through the tunnels and head to Moscow. Now you're out of the caves, you should be able to communicate via radio.
These tunnels were once used to move the resistance around the city. Now, they're nothing but flooded graves. Be on guard.
Nothing I can't handle.
The way out through these tunnels was blockaded to prevent the enemy from reaching the war room. To blast it open, you'll have to destroy the pressure valves.
That's hilarious. Did the cutscene I died during the cutscene? This shit. This speakers. That's such sensitive.
Scream! Oh!
Before you can leave, you'll have to pass through the old sanctum. Before the cultists got to it, it was a holy place. Now it's just another cursed ritual site.
This place stinks of evil. I'm feeling clean just being here.
Now you see why I had to block those doors.
This place stinks of evil. I feel unclean just being here.
Now you see why we have to block those
So much,
doors.
so strange. What's up, Harris? How you doing? What's going on? It's not 4 a.m. for me. It's 7:15 right now. PM for me.
I'm hit!
Those screamers are just near the entrance and I can't get away from them. We literally have to wait for them to walk out.
This place stinks of evil. I feel unclean just being here.
Now you see why we have to block those doors.
I gotta wait for them to go away. They're so hard to fight. Their hearing is insane.
Silence. Besoin d'amour. Bruno, we're in the safe room. Where do we go from here?
The church is to your east. There's a rally point in the town square nearby. The captain there will brief you in full.
The undead are swarming the streets. The church must be even worse.
Nothing you can't handle. You're the best of the best, remember?
Don't get down! Activating fountain. plus.
What's up, Peter? How you doing? What's going on with you? I mean, are you surprised that it's dying? The game has problems, dude. It's gonna piss everybody off and everybody's gonna stop playing. I don't think you see that problem. I see it. The game is sadly already ceiling up, and the bullshit is getting out of hand to the point where it's not fun anymore. You got everybody just doing everything, everybody does the same shit. It's easy to do, anybody can do it. So it's like, oh, we'll just make everybody broken. I'm like, yeah, but there's no skill ceiling. They took the skill ceiling out of the game. The stuff that people are doing, anybody could do it. That's what's aggravating. And there's no way to deal with it. That's the problem too. You don't want everybody just doing the same shit where anybody can do it. That makes the game really uninteresting. Yeah, why do you think I turned my back on it? Because it's not in a good state. Hey, what's up, K2, KL? Yeah, DNF Duel is dying very rapidly. And I'm not surprised. I'll be honest, I'm not surprised it's dying. Right now, I think it's in a catastrophic state. Right now, the honeymoon phase the honeymoon phase is over, sadly. Like, it didn't take me long. It only took me 3 days. And I was like, you guys did this wrong. You guys, like, I like Kusuge. Don't get me wrong, I like a Kusuge fighting. But the problem is, it's so easy to do that there's no challenge to it. There's no satisfaction to getting good at the game. There really is. Because it's like, oh, when a Joe Blow moron can do it, and you got the Joe Blow morons doing the same thing that the pro players do, it's like, okay, well, this is boring. It's got different problems. Like, you have to understand this. It's got different problems. So DNF Duel is not the same problem as Strive. Strive is just a boring game. That's the problem with Strive. Strive is just not fun. This game is just so bullshit that it's so easy. Like, I like the general base of the game was good, but it's executed not very well. Strive is just a bad game. Strive has no hope. They could fix DNF Duel, but I don't think they're going to. That's the problem. It's one of those things of, yeah, I think DNF Duel, they're just going to double down. I mean, look how slow they are to fixing it. Like, look how slow they're fixing the game. They've done what? One patch, which involves the keyboard fix. One. That's all they've done. The game has netcode issues, believe it or not. The game has horrible balance issues. I think the mechanics are lacking. I see a lot of problems with the game. Like, the game stops being fun very fast. Like, it's okay in the beginning, but I noticed it's like there's not really a lot to it. Oh, Demon Slayer mode, baby girl. Okay, Ducky. Okay. It's funny, even you were saying this game was the best game of all time, and look how quickly you turned your back on it. Man, I think it's funny how things change after you play it for a little bit. Like a lot of people say, when the honeymoon phase is over, that'll determine how good the game is. Which, it's already over. The honeymoon phase is over. The honeymoon phase is fucking done. Yeah, Enchantress is cute. She's a pain in the ass to use, though. I'll be right back. Hold on. Just so I could talk to you guys. I don't want to play the game. It's going to distract me. But yeah, I mean, we could look at the Steam charts to see how bad... How bad is DNF Duel doing on the Steam charts? Let's just see. Yeah, it's slowly dropping. I mean, look, it's only been, what, 2 weeks? Yeah, you see, it's just consistently... It's like, it's already around 2,000 now. So, it's dropped 80... 80. It came out what, June 28th? So it's been about 3 weeks or 2 weeks about. So yeah, it's already lost like 86% of its player base. So yeah, this is worse than. I think this is not. Nah, actually, it's not as bad as Melty Blood. Melty Blood's a different reason. Yeah, like I like some of the stuff in DNF Duel. There's some cool shit, but I don't think there's enough. I don't think the game offers enough to really make it a great game. There's just not enough. Sorry to say, the game is lacking. The game has a good foundation. It doesn't feel very fleshed out. It feels too basic. I think the game's too basic. I think it could be way more. And also, like I said, the bullshit. The bullshit, like, I ain't gonna lie, when I play people online, like, it just, God, the way people play, it's like, this game is cancer, man. Holy shit, I thought Marvel was cancer. But God, Marvel at least is not something you get good at overnight. Marvel takes months of practice. So I can respect that more because there's a more degree of effort involved. But this game means like literally you're just handing people wins. And I don't like that. I think that just kills the game. It just makes it where like, okay, what's the point of even learning the game? What's the point of doing different shit? Everybody knows the shit already. Like everybody's already figured it out and it's not even a month. People have already dissected this game and know what this game is all about. It's like, oh, all the infinites have been found. All the strategies have been found. Like, wow, that didn't take long. So the game just gets boring. Everybody's doing the same shit. I mean, the fact that Maximilian is able to be like a top player, it's like just shows you how low the entry bar is because Max is not a tournament player. And yet he can hang with the tournament players. Just because the game sadly carries people. Because I will say combos in that game carry people hard, man. They really carry people hard. But yeah, I don't like the fact that it's just everybody can do it. It just feels so... It's just so easy. It's so fucking easy. An idiot can do it. Everybody can do it. That's why I'm like, oh, well, that's kind of lame. If everybody can do it, it's not very fun. So it's like I've tried to figure things out with the characters that I like, and I'm like, wow, you really can't do too much. Like you see certain things, like, oh, you can nope, can't do that. Oh, nope, can't do that. Like there's no. Also, I noticed the strategies, like trying to use actual strategies against people, like doing mix-ups and cross-ups and setups like that. They don't work because you have a block button. It mitigates all that shit. So there's the cross-up and shit don't work because of a block button. So I'm like, okay, well, people don't have to think when they go defensive against you. It's like I want to cross you up, and it's like, oh, I just block buttons, cross-up protection, fuzzy protection. And I'm just like, oh my god, this sucks. Like, I can't use any strategy against you. It's just whoever gets the first hit of the combo, and it's like game over, man. Yeah, it just crash and burn. I agree. A lot of people are saying the same thing. If you read a lot of reviews, people are like turning their back on being a duel, and I don't blame him. My friend turned his back on it. He loves Dungeon Fighter, and he even said, "Dude, this game's trash." I was like, he said, and I could see why he says it, and I agree with him. I was like, no, you're absolutely right. I see the problems. Like, I legit think people are going to run away from the game very quickly in droves. You're gonna have like 500 people. People are gonna be going back to other games because other games are more interesting to play because they actually have to learn. The people. I really think people, the people that are like, hungry for something, they want something more. They want something that's not just handed to them. They want something where it's like, oh, I have to learn it. Oh, I have an identity when I play. I feel like I have no identity in this game. I can't do anything I want because a lot of the shit I try to do, it doesn't work because of the tech system, which I hate auto-teching. Yeah, like I try to do cancels in certain situations, doesn't work. You have to do it on certain moves because that's the only way it works. Like, you try, like, oh, let me try to cancel this move. Nope, can't do that move. Okay, can I do it from a throw? Nope, can't do it from a throw. Okay, can I do it from a DP? Nope, can't do it from a DP. It's like, and then there's no EX moves, no different supers. There's nothing. Yeah, Melty Blood actually offers more. The only thing is Melty Blood gets ruined in different ways. Like Melty Blood, it's the pairing, you know, the pairing, you know, the wake up moon drive, the shielding, the super armor moves, and the auto combos, which ruin the game. You know, it's like if you fix those problems, the game is actually really deep. It actually has a lot to offer, and I would actually legit want to play it if they fixed it. I'm hoping in season 2 they do something because it can be saved still. That's the thing, is it can be saved. DNF Duel can be saved if they add more mechanics, but I just don't see the developers doing it. No, I agree. I'd rather play Type Lumina than DNF Duel. Type Lumina is a way better game. Now, the netcode in Type Lumina is really bad, though. Like, worse than DNF Duel. That's the one thing I will say that Type Lumina fails on, is its netcode. Its netcode is really bad. But, yeah, dude. Yeah, it sucks, man. I want more, man. I wish DNF Duel was gonna be the game. And I only played it for like 28 hours. Like literally look at my time on the game. Like look at my time. I've only played it that little. I'm done after that. I barely played it over a day. Like my friend, he played it for 7.8 hours. No, actually I think he played longer. He's the guy that's a big DNF player. And yeah, I can see people are kind of just not caring too much about it. I don't blame them. There's nothing to be excited about this game. It's just like, eh. Yeah, see, I have 26 hours total, 24, 32, 11, 33, 6, 20. Not that much. So, yeah. There's really not a lot to offer here. Sadly. DNF Duel is a flop. It's not the anime fighter I wanted. I really thought it was going to be something a little bit more. And it's like, wow, there really isn't a lot to the game once you figure it out. It just becomes who can touch of death better. That's all it becomes. Who's better at touch of death? And it doesn't even feel good when you touch of death somebody. It feels like, I don't know, it just feels like an autopilot when you do it. There's no thought process in it. And then you can't deal with it, and you can't do anything with the bullshit. Like, the minute someone lands the bullshit on you, it's over. You might as well drop the controller. The game's over. And people have gotten to that point where that's all they do is just touch of death, and it's just like, oh my god. Like, games need to be, like, more, like, growth potential, like Tekken. Tekken 7 took years to master. Tekken 7, people started off, and then they grew, and they grew, and they grew, and they grow. And it's like, man, you see the evolution of the game. And it's a difference between a low-level player and high-level. Huge difference. This game, it blurs the line between the two. So it doesn't feel satisfying to get good at. Because it's like, why am I going to spend my time getting good at a game when, you know, Joe Blow can just, you know, bang his head on the controller and he fucking does the same shit. It's like, okay, that's my competition? I'm like, wow, it's okay, what's the point? It just seems like a waste of time. So why even play it? Like, I might as well just play in practice mode and go, yeah, I figured out something cool. Well, that was cool. Okay, that's done. Yeah, the honeymoon phase on this game was super fast. Like, Melty Blood lasted longer than this shit. Melty Blood, at least I put, like, weeks into it. Like, I think Melty Blood I have, like, 70-something hours. Yeah, I got 75 hours in this game. Way more in this game than fucking DNF Duel by a mile. I put way more time into this game. Nah, I think Tekken 7 is still a more in-depth game than Melty Blood in its current state. Now, if Melty Blood switched the way it should be, the way like more like a traditional, more like Atrix again, oh yeah, it'd be like Tekken, for sure. It'd be that level of depth, for sure. But in its current state, no. But maybe they'll change it. Like I said, maybe something will happen. Maybe the Season 2 update, maybe we'll see some insane changes. Maybe they're going to finally listen to the fans and say, hey, we realized you guys are concerned, you know, I don't want to see the game die. It's sad to see Melty Blood fall so hard, but there's definitely something that needs to change. And I just feel like a lot of fighting games nowadays are just going off this, they're going the wrong path, you know, it's like, you guys are not, you guys are fucking up. Like, older games, I felt that the complexity and the depth was such a key integral part of the game by its identity, and then people like that because it's something to strive towards, to get better at. But when you just make it where it's just accessible and easy to everybody that they can do it, make the ceiling really low, it makes the game boring. I'm sorry to say it does. It ruins the game. It makes people not want to play. It really does. It's like, oh, what's the point? What's the point of me trying? Because you basically just let people that don't even want to try, you know, you cater to them. It's like, okay, well, what do you have for me? Obviously nothing, because I don't seem to matter. So what's the point of me even putting any effort in? I might as well just not play. I'd rather do something else. That's the thing. You make the game like that to the point where I'd rather play a different game. That's what it becomes. It is. DNF Duel, I sadly, you know, I gotta say it too. DNF Duel's trash. It's a trashy ass game. It's got problems, and people don't realize it. It's like, dude, look at the problems, dude. Look at the fucking problems that this game legitimately has, but people don't acknowledge it. They just, no, you're just bad at the game. You know, they always, like, dude, man, that honeymoon phase, once you pass it, like, it had promise. It did, but not in its current form. Not if that's all you have. Like, it's like, you have a good base. Like, okay, this is a good appetizer. Where's the main course? And the main course sucks. That's the thing. That's a good way to put it. It's like going to a buffet. You have a couple good appetizers, and then you're like, okay, what's the main course? And you realize the appetizer was the main course. You're like, oh, this is all you have? It's like, imagine going to a Chinese buffet and all they had was noodles and rice. And of the noodles and rice, while they're good, that's all there was noodles and rice. It's like, well, I want, you know, teriyaki chicken. I want beef and broccoli. I want, you know, other things on the menu. And you're like, no, we just have noodles and rice. I'm like, well, it's kind of lame. That's what it felt like. I felt like I ate at a restaurant that makes good noodles and rice, but they don't make anything else. And it's like, well, I'll never come back here again. Like, I don't care if you make the best noodles and rice in town. That's like, it's noodles and rice. Like, come on, man. You gotta have more than that. Chinese food. That's just not enough for me. That'd be like going to a burger place and you go there for the soda. It's like, you better have some damn good burgers and some good menu items, like, you know, some chili fries, some chicken sandwiches, you know, something, not just soda. You know, there's more than just soda. But that's what it feels like. I just feel like I got the most lackluster menu. And the one thing, while you do is good, it's just not enough. What's up, Usaka? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're just talking about DNF Duel, how it's a colossal flop. Yeah, me, even my friend, who's like he loved the game, and he's starting to realize it's kind of a piece of shit. And I'm like, yeah, it is. It really is. The honeymoon's over, dude. That game is going to crash and burn so fucking hard because I'm be honest. I think Strive takes more thinking and execution than that game does, and that's kind of sad. I think Strive is boring as fuck. Strive at least takes a decent level of thinking. This game is like, oh god, some characters are just like free as fuck, man. It's like, oh my god. Like, my favorite character is Striker, and she's a fucking potato. I can't stand her. I hate Striker. Striker's so boring. I'm like, oh my god, I try to use Striker differently, and I can't, and you can't. You have to play her the way she's intended, and I'm just like, oh my god. Poor Striker, man. I thought you were gonna be like Jam, and I'm like, oh, she's like gonna have all these cool things. No, she's fucking boring as shit. She's not Jam, you know. She's not fun like Jam. Jam actually felt effort when I won with her, and I actually felt growth with the character. I actually felt like it meant something. Now it's like you play Striker, it's like, oh man, everybody's got a pocket Striker. Everybody has a pocket Striker. That's how potato she is. She's so boring. And I'm just like, the fact that I know people that don't even play fighting games are dominating with her with like 70-80% win ratios. They don't play fighting games and they're dominating with her. I'm like, that just tells you how much the game is carrying them. The game is carrying. They think they're godly at the game. They really do. They think, and I'm like, I look how they play, and I'm like, all they do is just one fucking thing. You want to know how you play Striker? This is what you do to play Striker. Dive kick, dive kick, dive kick, dive kick. That's all you fucking do. You just fucking dive kick spam with her. You dive kick until you hit, and then you do her like 80% combo. That's all her strategy is. It's literally dive kick spam. It gets so fucking boring. Miyako and Rudy actually took skill to use, though. I'd rather use them two characters because they actually take a decent level of thinking to use. It's not like when you play Miyako, all they do is, you know, fucking elbow. Or if they do dragon kick. You know, you don't play Miyako like that. You know, you actually have to use her whole toolkit. With Striker, it's literally you have one aggression move to start off your setups. That's really safe. It's just dive kick. It's the safe move. She's super safe on it. She can't really be challenged. So it's like, oh look, I can approach you with it. It's really fast. It's safe, and I can link out of it. Why wouldn't I spam it? And then she has like insane block strings. Holy shit. Her block strings, once you know how to do them, oh my gosh, she'll break your guard like every time. It's really disgusting. If you do not have 100% meter to guard cancel her off you, you're fucked. You might as well throw that on the controller. Like, I've seen setups where I'm like, that's nasty, man. And I knew it was going to happen because her MP costs on her moves are very low. So she can and she gains MP very fast. So she's like, I'm like, it's like me when I do my jam shit, but it's like, it's just brain dead and easy. You know, I'm doing my jam shit. It actually takes a lot of execution, and it takes meter to do, and meter's not very fast, even when you're doing aggressive pressure. You know, I use my meter. It doesn't come back to me immediately. I can only maintain my pressure so long. After that, it stops, and I can't break your guard. There's no way, not with jam. Jam will not break your guard. Unless you're low. You know, I'm like, you know, but not break your guard, but, you know, raise your meter up where you're on red and shit, and you're going to take crit damage. But she doesn't do that. You know, she doesn't have enough resources to do something like that. I've never been locked down by a jam where I can't move. Where Striker's literally just, I'm going to put my dick up your ass and you're going to like it. Yeah, Eris, I think you did a wise thing. I'm going to be honest. Dean Abdul, don't buy it. Don't. I'm being honest. Don't spend your money on it. Please don't. Please don't be... I was foolish to buy it. I tried to give it a chance. The honeymoon phase ended, and now you're seeing my true opinion about it. It's like, no, the game's trash. The game is trash. If you play with friends for a little bit, it's okay. Just for a little bit. Very little bit. But after the honeymoon's over, man, the game is just like, oh no, I don't like it. It's not fun. It's like, you've seen it. You know, it's almost one of those, like I said, I was giving that analogy earlier about the buffet. It's like going to a Chinese buffet and all they serve is rice and noodles. That's basically what it is. That's the best analogy. The best analogy you can make for that game. It's rice and noodles. They make good rice and noodles, but it's not anything else. The variety stinks. The flavor stinks. It's like you have a good base, but the base is not enough to carry the game. I'm pretty, man. You think I'm mild, man? I'm pretty brutal. I'm horribly brutal. People tell me all the time, like, "Hey, you're cutthroat, dude." When it comes to things you don't like, I'm like, "Oh yeah, I will dig into something hard to the point of, like, almost making like a little kid cry because I would just be so. I get so emotional about it. So,
Hey, thanks. That saved me a little bit of money.
no problem, dude. I guess I might as well use it on something.
Thanks.
No problem. It's cool, man. I'm all good. Yeah, projectiles in the game are fucking garbage. You know, because you know how many people have moves that eat projectiles or go through projectiles? A lot. A lot of characters have moves that go through projectiles. So it's like, you like Striker. I was like, oh look, her shoulder tackle is completely fireball immune. Oh, guess what? You want a zone? Nope. Bam! Fucking get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Let them have their game. I'll play other shit, man. I mean, now you guys know why I don't play fighting games. I mean, you guys can see why. I have no joy in them anymore. I'm trying to have joy. Like I thought DNF would bring back my joy. It did for a little bit when I was just playing it at the very beginning at a base. But then when I started playing it more, when I actually got the game and I started playing it more, I started noticing. I was like, I'm sensing bad shit with this game. I had this bad feeling. Like, really bad feeling. And then it was just like, nah, I'm done with this. I don't even want to play it. I uninstalled it. I don't even have it on my computer anymore. Like, look, I'll show you. It's gone, man. DNF Duel's gone. Look at this shit. Hey, look at that. Bye-bye. See ya. I uninstalled it, man. It's fucking done. I'll never install it again. It's done. This game is in the trash. I will never play this game ever again. Because I just don't think they're going to fix anything. I really don't. I don't think they're going to do shit to fix it. I don't think they're going to add any mechanics. All they're going to do is just keep it the same. Maybe patch out an infinite or two and add more characters. That's it. Like I mean, I uninstalled Strive too. I mean, but you're not surprised. I mean, I uninstalled all my fighting games. I don't have any of them. I have no fighting games installed right now. None. Except Ultimax, because the rollback patch is coming. So I will be coming back to this when the rollback hits, because I do want to play this, because I hope they do it right. Please hope they do it right. It's supposed to be sometime this month or next month. That's supposedly what I heard. It said summer, so I will be back on this game when the patch hits. I'll be like, okay, let's play some Persona, because I do miss Persona. Persona's a pretty fun game. But yeah, I don't have any other fighting games on my computer. I have none. They're all gone. Like I've been like God ever since 2019, man. I was just ugh. It's just been a spiral downhill with fighting games. I'm like, oh my God. Like I'm hurting here, man. I'm dying here, man. I am dying here, man. Yeah, you really think I kept Strive on my computer? Fuck that. Dude, I deleted all my shit from Strive from my YouTube channel. I don't have any Strive on my YouTube channel anymore. I deleted it all. Can't find any Strive videos for content, any music, any of that shit. It's all gone. I deleted all my Strive content from my channel. I'm like, fuck this game. Like, fuck this game and fuck it to hell, man. Like, I don't even care about it. That's how rebellious I was against it. Like, because people were telling me, like, oh, like, why do you have all this shit if you don't even like the game? You're gatekeeping. I'm like, thinking to myself, you know what? Fuck this game. And I just went and deleted all my shit. You know what? He's absolutely right. Why am I listing this shit? You know what? Everybody else has the music on it. Why the hell no one cares that I have it? So, like, here, it's done. I don't give a shit. I'll go play something else. I might do the same with D&M Duel. And I was like, you know what? All my D&M Duel music, gone. Just out of spite. Just be like, I like the soundtrack. The soundtrack's good, just like I like Strive's soundtrack. But I don't like the game. So to me, it's like, I'm not going to keep something up that I don't like. Because people get the wrong idea about me. Like, oh, you love D&M Duel, right? I'm like, no. Like, what? Like, why do you have all this shit on your channel? I don't know why I do. Yeah, like, no. I hate Strive because it's an abomination to Guilty Gear. Strive is an insult to the Guilty Gear name. Strive is not Guilty Gear. That's just the short answer of it. Anybody that knows Guilty Gear very well has played the entire series. Strive is not fucking Guilty Gear. Strive is some other game that I don't know what it is. I don't know who it's like somebody walks into the room and you're like, who is this person? Like, that's literally what I look at when I see Strive. It's like, who is this? I don't know who this is. Like, who is this, who is this stranger that I know nothing about? Oh, that's that guy. I'm like, you could have fooled me. I wouldn't have known. You know? And that's what it feels like. It just feels like somebody, it's like a friend that you knew for a long time and walks into the room and you go, who the fuck are you? That's what it looks like. This ultimate transformation of a game. I can't even recognize who you are. That's how bad it is. So, yeah, dude. But yeah, that's how I feel, man. That's how I feel. I legit feel I'm hurt. You know, like I'm hurt in a lot of ways. I'm hurt with especially Guilty Gear. I'm extremely like heartbroken with Guilty Gear Strive. Like, it broke my heart like no tomorrow. Like, you want to talk about a person who, like, I thought I'd never say the day I hate Guilty Gear. I never thought I'd ever say that. And that hurts me to say that. It really does. Like, it's painful to say that. I'm like, wow. I like Melty Blood, but I don't like Melty Blood Type Lumina in its current state. I think Melty Blood Type Lumina in its current state is trash. But I'm hoping Season 2 can turn it around. I really hope Season 2 is going to make it right. Because I saw what they said in the Season 2 changes looked promising. It's like, okay, they're very strong keywords, but you know, what does it exactly mean? It's like when you say major system changes, I'm like, major system changes. Okay, what does that mean? You know, that to me is like very important. When I saw that, I was like, oh yes, what does that mean? Please tell me what this means, because it can make or break the game. That's how important that is to me. Fixing netcode, I'm like, yes, fix the netcode. Like, the two things right there, I'm like, those are front and center for me. If you could deliver on both of those fronts, you've saved the game. You have saved the game. You have turned the game from, oh my god, oh what the fuck, to hell, this game's pretty damn good. That's what I'm hoping it does that. And we're like, all right, the game's fixed. Like, we're going to enjoy it now. It's actually fun to play. But that's what I hope happens with Melty Blood. Season 2, I hope we're going to find more info, I think, next month. We should get new info on the new two characters and more on the changes. I just hope the changes are good. I'm hoping. Like, I would love to see Melty Blood turn into real Melty Blood, where it's like, oh shit, it's like Actress again. It's similar to it. I'm not saying it has to be a carbon copy, but fixing the fundamental problems of the game that a lot of people agree with on Melty Blood. It's just like, there are things in that game that just need to be changed, period, that people will universally agree with. That's why a lot of people drop the game. It's like, nobody wants auto combos. Nobody wants auto combos in that game. Seriously. Nobody. Nobody. It ruins the game. A lot of people say that having it in there actually makes the game harder to play. Because when you're trying to do intricate inputs precisely, you fucking hit one too many times, out comes the auto combo. And I don't want it to. I'm like, oh my god, like, no, I don't want this shit to come out. I don't want to do it. And it's like one of those are the kind of things like, no, gotta go. Go. Like, nobody wants this shit. Well, Persona's an established game. It's not like it's a new game. It's old. I played it before back in 2013. So Persona's already established. I already know it's a good game. It's Kusage as fuck. It's bullshit as fuck. It's bullshit like DNF Duel, but it's better bullshit. It's better. It is bullshit that's done better. At least that game's bullshit. I feel that game's bullshit is just more. I feel one that respects the player's skill more. You can definitely tell somebody that's a good player in Persona compared to a DNF Duel player. You can't really tell because somebody that's doing bullshit looks the same on DNF Duel with a pro and a low level player, but on Persona, they ain't gonna work with that. Persona, yeah, a pro player will shit all over a low level. It's completely obvious. Yeah, I agree. The auto combos are intrusive. They don't help the player. They actually make the player get frustrated. I get frustrated with it because it comes out so much, and I don't want it to. I'm trying to do like pressure strings, like offset buttons. I'm trying to do gatlings, but half gatlings, and then I'll do like a delayed gatling and then do into a link or something like that, into a special move. I'm trying to throw the opponent off. So they're like, okay, he's throwing his timing off. It's going to throw me off. But then the shield, it makes it where, shield just is safe. I can just shield everything and I'm safe. And I'm like, well, that needs to stop too. Shielding everything in that game and being free is dumb. It needs to cost, they need to just remove the RPS entirely. I think the RPS needs to be completely removed. And I think that shielding should cost meter. It should be a resource where you have to spend meter to do it. It should not be free. It should never be free. It should cost you a decent amount of meter. It's like, hey, you want a shield? You gotta pay the price. Yeah, I don't like it when auto combos are actually a viable option. It's like they're just an option that it's too good of an option. So everybody does it because it's so good. That's the one thing I say DNF Duel I like that it doesn't have auto combos. That's the only saving grace about that game. Everything else is kind of trash though. But yeah, auto combos in games. Persona is one of the few games I like auto combo. Persona has an auto combo, but it's limited to just A, which is fine with me. As long as the A button is the auto combo, they did the same thing in King of Fighters 14. A was the auto combo. I am completely fine with A being auto combo. It's a weak option. It's just there for people that want to go ooga booga and fucking hit the button. That's fine. But it's not the it's not the end all be all. Also, I like in Persona when you do the AA combo, it actually turns into a unique string that you can actually cancel out of and do other shit from it, which is cool too. I like that too. That makes it interesting. You can't do that in fucking in Melty Blood. When you're in the auto combo, you are dedicated to the auto combo. I don't like that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Putting me into this auto combo and I'm forced to do the whole thing. I can't deviate from it. At least you can deviate it from in Persona. So that makes it, I think that's more viable to me. I think that's more interesting. So yeah, Melty Blood combos are trash. mean, KOF 15 is good. It's not my type of game. I don't hate it. It's just not my type of game. I don't play KOF. I used to. It's just not my type of game. That game can be pretty cancerous too, though, because there's a lot of touch of death combos in that game. But I will say it's a lot more skillful than most games. I will give it that. So I don't mind it too much. It does take a degree of skill to do. What's up, Comic Man? How you doing? Yeah, we're having the DNF Duel rant right now. We're talking about it's official. DNF Duel is trash. We have majority of us have come to the consensus that DNF Duel is a trash fighting game, and I have completely abandoned it. I will never come back to it. So I don't even miss it. That's the sad part. I don't, I've spent that money and I don't even miss it. I really don't. I don't care about it. I don't want to look at it. I really don't. It just has nothing for me. The honeymoon is over, man. The honeymoon is over on that game. That game there's nothing for me. Never. I'll never play it again. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anything's gonna change. I don't think they're gonna do a goddamn thing about it. They are going to keep it exactly the same. They are not going to add anything. All they're gonna do is probably take out a few infinites here and there, and just add characters. That's all they're gonna do. They're not gonna add a single new mechanic that's worth a shit. I just don't see them doing it. I think they're gonna be lazy. I think they're just gonna be like what Grand Blue did, which another trash game. Let's just add a bunch of fucking characters to a dead game nobody plays, just because that's the easy way to get people to keep spending money. Because if you keep putting new characters, then people keep spending money. I'm like, not this guy. You're not gonna fall for your shit. I ain't no ding-a-ling, man. I know better. Yeah, I don't care about KOF. Again, it's cool. I respect it. KOF is pretty. It's been for the most part pretty. For the most part, KOF's been pretty faithful. Like, it doesn't deviate too much. The only thing I don't like the fact that they expanded the auto combo system again. Again, why with the auto combo system? Please stop with that shit. No, I don't like that shit. Yeah, I would never play Grand Blue ever again. I have no interest in it. It's one of those games I just don't care. I just don't care about it. I played it in the beginning. I refunded it. I played it for 2 hours on Steam. I refunded it. I was like, yeah, I want my money back. Can I have my money back? Because I don't like this game. Yeah, I played the beta. I played it at Arc Revo, and I bought the Steam version, and I refunded it. And I was like, yep. And I haven't missed it since. I have not played it since day one. I quit that game in like 2 days, I think. It is. It's almost like a free-to-play game. It's the same. It's gacha. Same bullshit. Got to have a million gacha characters for your game. It's like, okay, whatever, man. Like, it's whatever. Honestly, the only good fighting game that I think is coming out is this game right here, because I know Chaos Code is not gonna get fucked up. Because I've played the previous games and I adore them. This creator is not going the same route that everybody else is going. He's like, nah, I'm just making my game, making it better than the previous one, adding more to it, and that's it. And that's all I want. And it's like, leave it alone. Like, just build on it. Stop fucking changing the game so you can cater to the millions. Because, you can see how faithful they are. You bring it out to this new generation, they don't even care. They drop the game. They talk about, oh yeah, we need to cater to all these, because we'll have all these new millions of dedicated fans. Where are they? Nowhere. They're gone. Yeah, it's dumb, Osaka. Fuck that game. Fuck Grand Blue, dude. The only Grand Blue game I care about is that new action-based RPG it does, which what is it, Relink? That action game looks pretty damn good. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if they fuck it up. And if they fuck it up, I'll be like, nope, not giving you my money. Nope. I ain't fucking stupid. No, Project L is not the last saving grace. This is the last saving grace. Chaos Code is the last saving grace. This game is a true anime fighter. This is as true as it gets. And I think, I'm like I said, I played the games. There's 3 games. Well, there's going to be technically 3 games in the series. I played the first 2. They're amazing. The second one's better. The third one is just, it's the second one, but it has more. They had more mechanics. They added more characters. And they left the core gameplay alone. Which is what I like that. It's like, leave it alone. It was a great engine. Like, build on it. Don't fucking just gut it. But that's what they do with these new games. They just gut the fucking engine, turn it into some monstrosity that it's like, what the hell is this? I don't want this. Like, if they did, like, oh, let's make Chaos Code with easy button inputs, like, you know, it's just A, B, B, C, C, and that's how you do combos, I'd fucking hate it. I'd be like, oh, shit, burn this game alive. You know, take it to the bowels of hell, and I hope it never comes back. But I don't think Chaos Code is going to do that, because one thing, the creator is living his brother's legacy. Because his brother died. Like, I don't know if you guys know the story behind Chaos Code. So his brother created the series, you know, and he passed away really young. So his brother took over during New Sign of Catastrophe, the second one. And I believe so. I'm not 100% sure on this story, but there was a point where he was talking about bringing out the third one, but the mental stress of just dealing with his brother's death, he couldn't take it anymore. And he says, I can't keep making games. He's depressed, he's lonely, he misses his brother. And I get it. That's tragic, you know, just have your brother die so young. But he left for a year. They said, okay, Chaos Code Connects is canceled. It broke my heart. And then he came back a year later saying, no, I gotta finish this for my brother. I'm gonna make this game. It's coming out. It'll probably be the last game in the series. But it's one of those things of, you know, that brought a tear to my eye. Because I was just like, man, dude, that's heart, man. That's heart. Like, you care that much about your brother that you would continue his legacy to make a great game the way he wanted it. You know, I'm like, damn, that's awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. So he's got my full support because I know he wants to stay true to his brother's vision. He doesn't. I'm pretty sure he's not. They're not looking to make. Oh yeah, we need the cash grab. We need to get the millions. No, they're not thinking that way. They're just let's make a good fucking game, bring it out for his brother, do an honor of him, and that's it. Just make it good. Like, if it takes another 2 years, I don't care. I'll wait. He could take his time. And it comes out and be like, glorious. Like, it's just like, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what the community needs. It's games like this. That's what I'm hoping happens. You know, but I don't think that his integrity has been compromised by corporate bullshit, which a lot of games do, sadly. It's all about the money. But not Chaos Code. I think Chaos Code next, we're going to be in for a very wholesome anime fighter that everybody could appreciate and be like, this game's awesome. Because like I said, when I was watching the demo back in April, and I loved it. I loved everything I saw. I was like, see, that's how I know it's going to be that good. Just by looking at it and knowing how it plays. And I'm just like, this is Chaos Code. This is Chaos Code to the core. Nothing's been compromised. I saw new things. I was like, oh, they actually added things to it. They didn't take away. They added things to it. Now the gameplay complexity is a little higher. Like, good. I'm glad you fixed some of the problems that I noticed that were in the first game. You fixed those. You made the game better. So it's like, that makes me happy. It is a very niche game. Yeah, you can look it up. It's on Steam. Just look at Chaos Code, New Sign of Catastrophe. It's right here. It was on sale during the Steam summer sale for like $5. You can get it for like, I think $4 probably from like CD Keys. It's well worth it. It's definitely a game made with love. I know the graphics don't look very impressive. I think that's why a lot of people don't like the game, because it has that, you know, old school like 90s era, like or late 90s, early 2000 like anime pixel art graphics. And a lot of people think, oh, the game looks kind of, you know, old. I'm like, nah, man, don't kid yourself with this game. This game is a lot more than meets the eye, dude. This game has a lot to offer. There's a lot to do in this game. So, and it's not expensive. Like I said, get it for like $5, well worth it. You'll have a great time for $5. Netcode's unfortunately not very good. It's rollback. So I don't recommend the online, unfortunately. I'm hoping with the new one, it has. I'm hoping with the new one it has full rollback. Well, that's anything that comes to Steam. But yeah, check it out. If you guys have never played this game, I highly recommend it. It's a very, 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 very fun game, and the characters are very diverse. Everybody plays drastically different. Like, you really have to sit down and learn each character. You can't really pick up one character and expect to know how to use somebody else. You just can't. This is not one of those games. You're going to sit down and play with one character extensively. And if you want to play another one, you're going to have to sit down with that character and play them extensively. So it does take a lot of effort, a lot of time commitment. But it does feel very satisfying to play. But yeah, I'm surprised you haven't seen it. Like I said, they have footage. I mean, I might as well just show you. Some people have already seen it in here, but I'll show you guys the footage. This was, there was an event that came out recently. Let me just show you a little bit. It's got background noise, so this is from an event that happened at the end of April. People got to play a demo of it. It's on PC. Sorry about that. Didn't do that. That was a mistake. Hey, fuck you. This is it's a really silly game. I'm trying to see. Match play. I think we're trying to practice, trying to figure out the buttons. These colors are so bright. I love the cancel in this game. It's so good now. They made it so much better. Yeah, comic. The game sucks though. It doesn't matter because it's Axel. The game sucks. They're so damn good with that glue now. It's so fucking good.
ね、
Does Demon Slayer have more? Probably. I would assume, yeah. I don't play those kind of games, though. Bullshit. That thing has no recovery. Such a bullshit move. Yeah, but I'd rather play another game, man. I don't care how good the netcode is. Play another game. Play another game. Anything better than... Nah, actually not anything, but there's a lot of games that are better than Strive. I just don't see the point in investing in time in a game. Yeah.
今見てる感じだと、なんか射程が短いの
We're
と
having the opposite.
ジャグ教で
I like how we're just we're having the opposite problem. Games netcode's getting better, but the gameplay is getting worse. So it's like, oh, so
これ試合として大丈夫なのっていう気になったのが
that doesn't solve the problem, you know. It's bad that you have a good game with bad netcode. That's bad. But it's even worse when you have a game with good netcode that's bad. This is like, oh god, why can't we have a good game with good netcode? Like, why can't we have both? It's like, nope, you can only have one or the other. That's why games like Zerd, you know, and games like this don't have rollback. 'Cause, you know, they're great games, so we can't let that happen.
ヘルスのコマンドに変わってんのかな。
Pretty much.
この二人、持ち玉を詰めることしか考えてないですね。いや、いいですね。いや、でもな、あやちゃんならね、すぐに決心コンボ作ってくれるでしょ。みんなは待ってればいいんだよ。
Yeah, I'm good, dude. I don't want to play Guilty Gear at all. No Guilty Gear, man. I don't want to play any Strive. I don't care even if it's plus. It's not fun. Like, I got such a bad taste with that game, man. I don't want to look at it. I already uninstalled everything, so it doesn't even matter. So, it doesn't even matter, dude. It's like, I'm done with it. It does. It does work online, but it still has problems, you know? It's like, I like the changes, but they're not enough, in my opinion. I don't think the changes are merit enough to make it worthwhile, you know what I mean? Because it still has a lot of problems that I don't like. It still doesn't really correct the problem with how the game feels. Because, you know, everything's like really sluggish. Like everything is delayed, feels like molasses when you do moves. It doesn't fix that problem. The game still feels kind of sluggish. The only reason why it gets away with it is because you can Gatling into everything, which is nice and all, but the gameplay still feels kind of eh. You know what I mean? It doesn't fix that part of it. Definitely like the expanded Gatling, but it's not enough. He needs to fundamentally fix the game at a core level, which is be too much work. You can imagine someone trying to rewrite the game so it feels more like a traditional Guilty Gear game. You know, and imagine how much work that would take. It'd be too hard, in my opinion. It'd be way too hard. Also, the defense mechanics aren't fixed at all in the game. The defense mechanics are just as is, so it doesn't fix that problem in the game. It's like, dude, the defense mechanics in Strive Plus are still bad. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's on a fundamental level that Strive cannot be fixed. You'd have to rewrite the entire game from the ground up to fix it. It would be too much work. If someone actually recoded the game to play more like an older Guilty Gear game, you can imagine how many months that would take. It would be like them probably programming a whole new game. People aren't going to do that. Modding is simply just changing values so certain things happen when they shouldn't. So it's like, oh, instead of, you know, the Gatling system being limited, let's just remove all the restrictions. You know? Yeah, I think so too. It'd be better just to make your own game. So I agree with that one. Not really something that's feasible, you know? So, but like I said, dude. I mean, if you want to still keep playing the comic, that's up to you, man. But I'm sorry, I jumped that ship a long time ago. I've been off that ship and I'm never coming back. I mean, it's sad. I don't wanna hate Guilty Gear, but at the same time, I can't do it, man. I just can't do it. I just can't do it, man. Can't make me do it. Can't make me do it, dude. I'd rather play other games. There are better games out here to play that are more fun and worth my time.
Ah, right on time. Enemies breach the gate. Give us a hand killing them
So I can shoot you.
Take that, you horrible bastards!
Yeah, well, a game that these. Come on, dude. It's Marvel, dude.
This room and get ready.
If you don't think Marvel games are not going to have cancer in them, that's kind of. That's kind of silly not to expect that. You should definitely expect that from a Marvel type game. It's going to have cancerous shit, dude. It's fine at low level play, dude. Low, mid, it's okay. You need to get into high level, forget it. I'm done with the game at that point. I'm done with the game when it hits that level. Like, dude, I'll never play that shit.
This is our last chance. Failure is not an option.
Steel yourself. As soon as you open fire, all the dead in Rome will know you are there.
That's what I'm hoping. Bueno, I'll see you on the other side.
Just stay safe up there, and don't forget to kill Hitler.
Quite the army. This should be interesting.
We're in position, waiting on your signal.
It's time. The Nazi reign of terror ends here.
Open fire! Gun it down! Rocket snipers, watch out!
Were you on the phone?
I wasn't on the phone.
Oh, you were on the phone.
Oh.
Oh,
What, you want to know who I'm talking to?
yeah. Oh, no. Don't care. I thought, because you were busy, I didn't want to disturb you, so I wasn't.
Oh, no,
your
no.
profile was open.
I wasn't on the phone, though. I was just, no, it's streaming right now.
Oh, okay.
So you heard me talking.
Yeah. Did I hear you right?
What?
Or am I drunk?
What?
You uninstalled DNF Duel?
Already, that's
Seriously?
can't stand. That was so bad.
As in, why? You were looking forward to this
I
game.
was. Started seeing the problems with it, and they're not fixing them, and I'm just like, yeah, this is gonna die really quick. Not fixing the problems. It's like, what, you know, I expect too much from developers, apparently.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Because I was laying there and I was. Dude, I've got a nice buzz from the Mountain Dew Long Island iced tea.
yeah.
And I don't know if you ever tasted a Mountain Dew Legend. Okay, but I guess it's exclusive to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Okay.
So if you ever take out a Long Island iced tea,
Okay.
top it off with Coke. But instead of topping off Coke, you top it off with this Mountain Dew Legend.
Okay.
It gives it a pretty nice taste.
Yeah.
So I'm laying there and I'm listening. Oh, I uninstalled DNF Duel. I was like, huh? Am I drunk? Did you say you uninstalled DNF Duel?
Yep. Already.
I must be pretty fucked up because I think my hearing's going out.
Yeah, I'm done with it, man.
Wow.
It's really disappointing.
And that's out after less than a month.
Yeah, like 2 weeks in, I was
2 weeks
I started
in.
seeing the problems. A lot of people were saying the same thing. I was like, yeah, it's gonna die real quick. Numbers are dropping too fast. It's like, honeymoon phase is over. Oh, I started to see the problems with the game. Like, yep, becoming a cancer fest, and it's not fun. There's a lot of bullshit in the game you can't do anything about, which I don't like.
Which is?
A lot of infinites.
Oh, infinites. Okay.
And there's no, and how do you counter an infinite with another infinite?
Wow.
It's like, so basically it becomes who can infinite first. That's what the whole game's becoming.
Wow, that's
There's no mechanics to deal with.
that's like KOF. But they said they're working on the problem now. So
I hope so.
they said they're going to try to fix it for the next TLC drops.
I hope so.
Try to fix the infinite and all the characters. Because every character in KOF has an infinite, and I'm just like, dude, really? It shouldn't be that way.
No, just but the problem is you wait too long, and the damage is already
Yeah,
done.
it's just done.
Too late. Nobody wants to go back to it. That's the problem. They don't fix the problems as soon as they do. You gotta fix these fundamental problems.
I love that attachment that when the electricity.
It's real
Yeah, and it spreads. It just spikes. It chains in and just like dude, sweet. You playing Horde or are you still level?
No, it's just normal. I'm playing story mode.
Okay,
I just
wow.
started over because it's on Steam, not on Epic Store.
Okay.
The save file was Imperial. So I was gonna buy it for the Epic Store, but they didn't have a sale. It was cheaper to get the whole thing on Steam, so I just bought it.
Man, that's too dark. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Because you were so looking forward to it.
It happens.
I guess we should hold our expectations high.
Yeah, it's just there hasn't been a lot. I mean, what else is there?
Well, would you wait 2 weeks so that way you wouldn't have wasted your money?
Probably. I should have. You know, I like the beta, but obviously that was a small taste of it. And I started seeing the problems. I was like, yeah, and they didn't do anything when the release came out. Yep. It's like, why did I expect any less?
Wow. That sucks awkward.
Brandon was like, yeah, I'm done with this game too.
Wow, even
He
Brandon
loved
done?
and he loves Gungeon, right?
Yeah.
And he had doubts about it too, and I understand where he's coming from, and I get it. I'm like, yeah, dude. I mean, you want to have open things, but after a while, you get pessimistic because you're just like, you know, you're trying to think positive, you're trying to give benefit of the doubt. It's like it's the same old dog and pony shit every time. Never fucking changes. Okay, I'm okay. I got other games.
Alright.
I got games like this.
Well, yeah.
And I got, like I said, Chaos Code next. Obviously, there's no release date on that one. I have faith in that game because I know it's not blinded by, major corporation trying to capitalize on trends.
Okay.
Which, a lot of companies sadly do nowadays. Like, oh, what's popular? What's everybody doing now? It's like, I don't want that. I want to play something good. Like, I don't want to play because, oh, that's what everybody else is playing. I don't give a shit about that. Feel bad. Okay.
Well, no, not bad. I don't feel bad. It's just like that. It's a surprise, especially coming from Arc System Works.
Yeah, our system works.
Wow, dude.
I hate the new art system works. I hate it. I think they're garbage. It's like, it's like, hey, you used to love Capcom. What they've been
Yeah,
doing.
used to.
Capcom's fucking trash.
The key word is used to.
But it's like, I can understand the pain people feel with
Yeah,
Capcom.
Ubisoft is another big disappointment. It's like, dude, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, what the fuck are you guys
Stop doing that. Stop making this open world. Well, we don't mind open world as long as it's great.
Yeah, but it's not. That's the problem.
But you're making it open world and it's like, dude, it's crap. Everybody's
It's a
on
copy-paste job.
and then you try to do another Ghost Recon would have been filled with loot boxes, and everybody sunk your shit before you can build it.
Yeah. Sad.
Well, I think you're gonna get it right.
Taking fire!
Ooh. There you go. That's what you got to do with that guy.
Yeah, it's the best way to kill him. Stun him and then kill him.
That's-
It's instant death.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell my Spider-Man game. I'm gonna get. It was totally bananas to me because I thought it wouldn't have been out to next year, but apparently, the Horizon sequel was out in February of this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh okay.
Yeah.
I guess I lost track. So
It happens.
yeah, a zombie tank.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck those, yeah. Yeah, the tanks, yeah, they have like a heart inside the tank.
So that thing is
A lot.
is alive.
It's driving itself.
Wow.
It's pretty cool.
Can you get behind that gun and do something, or you need something that's more precise?
No, the sniper's the best weapon.
Okay.
You have to. The problem is the turret like auto targets, so I'm trying to just take cover and shoot it. That's the best way to shoot this thing. Yeah, because the minute you're in line of sight, it just automatically hits you.
Automatically shoots.
It's got that Mortal Kombat AI. It's like I don't miss.
Okay. If you're gonna get back to high because here he comes. Yeah.
I got it.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
It's like just take it down and fucking pop it. That's super. Really good. Easy peasy.
Alright, man. I'm sorry.
It's fine, dude. Like I said, hey man, September I got some awesome games to look forward to.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to Gungrave.
Great.
Yeah, I'm looking to that Western
Oh yeah, the one that's like Doom. And,
yeah.
yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that.
Yeah, like I said, there's just no fighting.
Independent games I'm really looking forward to it. So
There's some good shit up there.
yeah, so
It's just what I'm disappointed is the fighting.
yeah.
The
Forbidden
one
Planet.
I like.
Yeah, Forbidden Planet 2 was supposed to be coming out.
Freedom Planet.
Freedom Planet, excuse me.
Yeah, the Sonic game. That's good.
Yeah,
Amazing.
amazing.
Yeah, I've already played the demo. I was sold.
You were
I think
sold?
This is gonna go. Well, yeah, they took their time.
Yeah,
It took like
because everybody was like, dude, when's it coming out? When's it coming out? When's it
it'll
coming
come
out?
out when it fucking
When
comes
it
out.
comes out. That's exactly what he wrote. I was like,
After
okay,
5 years of development.
wow.
Hey man, it's worth the wait.
Yeah,
So I'll be playing. Like I said, it's just I wish I had fighting games. That's what's going on.
Might get JoJo, but after what happened with this, I'll
Roll back, man.
I'll wait 2 weeks. I'll wait 2
jump.
weeks before I jump. Ooh, Hitler. Boss, huh?
Well, it's late.
It's Hitler.
Okay.
He's behind the shield. We
Some
need
guys
to
are
kill
running
the
in
officers.
secrecy. That's scary.
The shield is down. That's our chance.
I like this part of it. Gotta fight Hitler. Any game where you kill Hitler is awesome. Because I love killing Hitler. Kill that son of a bitch.
What happened? Am I dead? Still in the church. But now Hitler. And those zombies. Did we win? Why is it so cold? Something is definitely wrong. Oh no. This is not Rome. Scream. Oh mon Dieu, this is bad. Okay, just focus, climb higher, look for landmarks. Oui, c'est ça. C'est un plan. Target down! What the hell is that? Mais non, mais c'est impossible! The tower? The portal? This is really it then. I'm in hell.
That shit.
Taking fire! Parsley. C'est parti.
This is not my first massacre. Almost there! Un peu plus!
Still alive. Très bien. On continue.
Help! Somebody, anybody, help me!
Somebody made a camp here. It must have been a shrine. Perhaps he left a trail I can follow. men! The snipers!
Sniper is dead!
Ah. Wow. This place is just as Schreiber said. Bien sûr! Dr. Schreiber, he's here! He will know what to do. All I need to do is find him. Which means get him inside that tower. Something's wrong here. It seems somebody had a fight. Dr. Schweiger, was this you?
I'm hit! Giant is dead!
Tu peux son amour! The doctor had a fight and won. Perhaps he's still alive after all. Looks like that drain pipe leads into the tower. That's the way in then. Climbing through a sewer in the pit of hell. I'm sure this will be a pleasant experience. Oh mon Dieu, that stench! Schweiger, you better be alive. Ugh.
Engineer!
Schweiger, you cut through the bars. Wow, I'm impressed.
What was that? Whose radio is this?
Oh Dieu merci, you're alive. Dr. Schweiger, it's me, Marie.
God in himmel, you're here! But how did you... No time. Dead are coming for you. From the right, there's a safe room up ahead. Quickly!
Dr. Schweiger, you must have answers. Where are we?
This is Tola, taking us around, and the manifestation of all his hateful desires. This is what he means for our world to become, and it's all my fault. All right. Now, pull yourself together. There's no time for self-pity. Perhaps now you can finally be of use. Yes. Yes. Now you're here, which changes everything. We still have a chance to stop him. Come quickly. We must get you back. We must stop Hitler.
Oh! Schweiger, over here!
Not by choice, but we. Could you open the door, please?
I'm afraid I can't do that. A great number of dead are converging on the area. Once you've taken care of them, then I'll let you in.
Quoi? Non mais c'est une blague!
Let me in.
Now, this is not the time to lose your cool. I suggest you prepare for a fight. They're coming. Ready? Here they are.
Okay, they're coming! They're coming!
meet you inside. Welcome to the factory. Here, Hitler's war engines are created. Twisted fusions of flesh and metal made to terrorize and destroy. But not for much longer, because we are going to blow it up. Ha! Come, join me up ahead.
Blow it up, hein? D'accord. Oh.
Come this way. Let us begin. Find the safety valve located around the factory. Destroy them one by one. Then kaboom!
There should be 2 valves around here somewhere. Find them and destroy them.
Got it.
No time to celebrate! Here comes the dance!
This bloodshed must continue.
Fight this. There we go. Oh, down you go. The factory won't destroy itself.
Looks like it's exploded. Whoa!
Set of valves are just up there. Just watch out.
Quatrième valve destroyed.
Fantastic! The factory's starting to destabilize. Once you destroy the final valve, the doors will open. Just make sure you get out quick, or you'll be destroyed along with the rest of this foul place.
That's the last one.
Well done! Now get out! Go! The factory is holy!
felt good.
No more war machines for Mr. Hitler.
No time to celebrate just yet. There's an elevator nearby that leads to Hitler's home room. Meet me there.
Hostiles incoming!
Take cover! You must not die, not when we're so close to the end! The tank is vulnerable beneath its armor. Blast it off, or attack the exposed interior!
No more thank you. That's
Hopefully,
nice,
the
okay.
way goes for you.
Now, where are we?
Well done! That was truly remarkable! Now, take that elevator and head to the throne room. It's time for Hitler to pay for his crimes against humanity.
I've been dreaming of that since the day this began. Almost there. Oh, I was sure this place would be behind.
That's level one. To get to this is the last level. I can do the DLC. I can get progress. It's making good progress, so we'll do more next week. Next Friday. I'll do more. This one. Oh man, it's so warm in my room. Let's see. I guess I'll do the Genshin event ship. Oh. man. Still kind of bummed out that Duel disappointed me so bad. Oh, man. Ooh. It's warm right now. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, so we'll finish up the last chapter next week, and then I can start doing the DLC, which is what I want to do. It'll hold me over probably the next month, and then I don't have to worry about doing that game anymore. I beat that game so many times. Maybe my fourth time beating this game. Spiral. Spiral, new wishes.
Judgment! You can't run!
I will have order.
You can't run! Yeah! Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you. Cut to the chase. Shadows of the arrow to 60 feet away. Yeah. Absorption test.
Order guides you. Stabilize.
Time for a flash blade shield to the cooked food. Disgusting.
Let's end this quickly.
Judgment!
This is order.
You can't run!
Freshness preserved. Frozen food.
What's your got? That tingle.
Enhanced animal movement glasses! Nowhere to hide! Decided by destiny! With sword comes down! Let me try!
The wrong test subject.
Written in the stars! Animal hypostasis simulation! Nowhere to hide! You can't run!
Order guide you.
You can't run!
This is order. Solidify.
Amp it up! Yeah. The punishment! Power core!
I will have order. Gather.
You can't run! Shadows of fate! Animal test 6308! Leave it all time! Time to clean up! Over here! The more, the merrier! Can I find my items? I'll catch up! The more, you really know how to get me going. Delve into death! Incoming! Decided by destiny. With swords on shadow. Absorption test. Enhanced animal module. Steady as stone. As a good knight should.
Can't run from death.
You can't run! You can't run! Time to clean up! Nice and spicy! More ice and fog. Hey! Oh, hell! You're toast! Nowhere to hide! Incoming! Speed of light!
Frostbite too. My work is finished. Perfect effect. Chilled to the bone.
You can't run!
Killjoys like I could just be done too far.
Stay clear! There you are, eavesdropper. Blaze over. The sword comes down. Clunk, incoming. Hey! Over here.
Move quickly.
As a correction. Leave it on peace. Over here. Next on it, all hail. Eat this. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Incoming. Look. The more, the merrier. Speed of light. Over here. When sword comes down. Touching. Get them. Let me amuse myself with the system.
Behold,
Judgment.
the abyss
Punishment.
has come.
Hey, not the guitar! Amp it up!
Of grace.
Yeah!
Be with you.
Oh, hi. Oh, judgment! Pyrotechnic! Absorption test!
Let the light shine. The gifts of grace.
Power core!
Bow before the abyss.
Blaze over. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey! Nice and spicy. Don't blink.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
Nowhere to hide.
For Rex Lapis!
Hey! Incoming. Speed of light.
Don't blink! Hey!
The end is nigh. The world
Oh, it doesn't have one.
There she is! And Mona, too! Ah, welcome, welcome, most loyal attendants of the Prinzessin. Which one is it, retainer or attendant? Make up your mind.
My apologies. Main Fräulein tends to use exaggerated expressions when she's in good spirits.
Hey, Fischl! You were looking for us, right? Sounds like the fun started without us. What's got you in such a good mood? And so, the whisper of eternal night summons you back to my side. Splendid. What a blessed reunion. A boon from beyond the eventide. Come, partake of this joy with me, my subjects.
Traveler, Paimon, it's a pleasure to see you again. Main Fräulein and I extend to you our most sincere greetings.
Paimon wants to say a proper hello too, but Paimon has no idea how to, partake. A normal person in this situation would simply say, "Hi, traveler, how have you been?" The traveler and I are like intertwined stars in the vast galaxy. You of all people should very well know the fate foretold by this meeting.
Precisely. Lady Magistus, please refrain from such unimaginative utterances.
Lady what now? Lady Magistus has long since become a citizen of the Immanokresh. She has been serving as court archmage under one's command for some time now. That's just my surname. Don't mind that. This is so embarrassing. You're here because Fischl asked Catherine to ask you to come, right? Indeed so, my archmage. Did even this appear in my divination? Why, your powers are truly dangerous. Oh, for the love... No, of course not. You told me yourself that you'd left a message with Catherine. Excuse me. Anyway, in my case, she practically beat the door down to get me to come along. Whatever she says, please don't be too astonished. Don't worry. We've been around the block. You can't faze us. Oh, faithful servants, one's homeland, the Immanokresh, which bears the darkest of all fates, draws near to this world once more. Stand with me in anticipation, for the glory of our kingdom is nigh. Wait, what? Indeed. Only one's most faithful envoys are fortunate enough to be privy to this great revelation. The Immanokresh is near Mondstadt.
No, please. That will be most unnecessary.
I know it sounds absurd, but there's actually something behind this, I promise. Basically, what official means is...
Yeah.
Lady Magistus! Alright. Honestly, look at me, a genius astrologist forced into a juvenile role-playing game. The truth is that yesterday, Her Highness encountered the Spark Knight Klee outside of the city. Both being of great fame, they recognized one another instantly and began to converse. It was already getting dark, so, in that spirit of great compassion and care for which she is known, Her Highness personally accompanied Klee back to Mondstadt. On the way, Her Highness relayed to Klee the story of her origins. Upon hearing of the tragic tale of the fall of Her Highness's homeworld, the tender-hearted Spark Knight inquired, with tears welling up in her eyes.
Oh no! Is the Immunocreich really gone? Won't it grow back?
Oh, mortal, your sovereign's heart is touched by thy sincerity and sympathy. But nay, the Immunocreich is an everlasting realm, and one day it shall make its reappearance.
Really? So how do we make your homeland grow back again? Oh, please tell me. Please. Please.
Oh, God. This is so bad. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Since you inquire so earnestly, give unto me a tranquil haven. Promise me eternal admiration. Lend me both time and wind,
This
and we shall
story
revive one's
arc,
homeworld.
this update is so stupid.
Could you cut the reenactments and just get to the point? In short, Klee gave Fischl an island to serve as the promised land where the Immunocreich will appear. I didn't believe it either at first, but then I saw this letter.
Providence has gifted Main Fräulein with an excellent opportunity. Esteemed traveler, as Main Fräulein's cherished retainer, you deserve to bear witness to this grand moment with us.
This island looks kind of familiar. Traveler, curtail thy umming and awing at once. The throne of the Immunocreich calls for me. Come, be my blade. Clear the way and witness what is to come. I think she just wants to invite you along to the island with her. That being said, I have a feeling that I'll be better off not performing any divination where that island's concerned. Huh? Why not? Klee is involved in this, which means her mother is probably involved, which means that old hag is involved. Thanks, but no thanks. You, who have traveled to the farthest reaches of the world, fathom the celestial path of stardust in the palm of your hand, and witness raindrops converge and become one with the undercurrent of destiny. You, yes you,
Must chart the course that leads the way to the land promised to Main Fräulein by fate.
Oh, Fischl doesn't know the way there. Since thou asketh for our help, Paimon can telleth you that we are good friends with the Spark Knight Klee, the Guides of Destiny. Come on, just play along. Behold, the Watcher, the Guide, the Weaver of Dreams, the Traveler. Excellent, most excellent. To sum up, Traveler, since you say you know the way, we'll let you take us to the island. I mean, the Promised Land. Oh, good, fine, done. But right now, Lady Magistus needs to go home to pack her things and catch up on some sleep. Your Highness, your other distinguished selves, let's meet at the city gate at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Very well. Then it is settled. One blesses you with an undisturbed slumber, Lady Magistus. You too, traveler.
Main Fräulein means to say, good night. See you all tomorrow.
About darn time! Good night! Paimon's exhausted! You all have proper rules. How come Paimon has to be a clock on the wall in the royal palace? Cuckoo! It's 12 o'clock sharp in the Immernachtreich! Anyway, since those islands are a pretty mind-blowing place, why don't we get some people with mind-boggling ideas to help us out? Kaya's mind works in mysterious ways, but no one in Mondstadt has ideas that boggle the mind quite like a certain somebody who's definitely going to be in the tavern at this hour. Come on, let's go rope him into helping us. We're here, Tone Deaf Bard! What are they doing in Mondstadt?
Well, look at that! You're really here! Come on, take a seat and join our delightful conversation. Wow, Traveler Paimon! Speak of the devil, we were literally just talking about you.
Truly a curious coincidence.
Kazuha? Shinya? What are you doing here in a Mondstadt tavern? And how'd you end up having to share a table with the Tone Deaf Bard?
Tone Deaf Bard? Now that's a fun stage name. It seems like you're a pretty well-known singer, fella.
No, sadly not a rock and roll singer, or we could perform a duet.
So, you all know each other. My newfound friends are my old friends' friends from afar.
Oh, fantastic.
This is a rare opportunity indeed. Oh, we should form a poetry club and call it, the Free Poet Society, or something like that. Yeah, I felt like getting out and finding some new inspiration for my songwriting. Kazuha felt like going on a trip too, so we figured we'd travel together. Last month, Beto held a big booze-filled party called the Drink Till You Sink Championship, and she put me in charge of the music. And that's where I met Kazuha.
Although Shinyin can come across as unruly at times, her musical understanding is highly nuanced and original. Safe to say, our shared appreciation for music struck a chord in us both.
You can say that again. In Kazuha's hands, even a leaf becomes an instrument. That makes him an expert among my friends. Starting from Lila, we passed through Stone Gate and kept going until we came into Mondstadt. Then along the way, we saw this really awesome manor. It was something else.
Oh yeah, we know the one. Our friend owns that place.
Really? Y'all sure have a lot of friends. Well, whoever it is that lives in that fine place must be really loving life, huh?
Guess so.
Similar souls tend to attract each other. Traveler and Paimon, you must have exceptional taste, just like that friend of yours.
Wow, you're seem to poke fun at Paimon. Ahem.
By the way, do you know anything about the iridescent store? It's supposed to be huge. Rumor has it that all 7 nations of Tibet are gonna be involved. Well, so far it's mostly just empty promises. Anyway, it's supposed to be a music festival. The organizer really did a number on me last time. They canceled on me. But I hear that they're still active. I'd love to give the festival another shot. But wouldn't you know it, the plans fell through again. How can they mess up this bad twice in a row? Music is all about inspiration. Maybe the organizers canceled the show because theirs dried up. But fear not, weary travelers, for your journey was not in vain. It has, after all, brought you here, to me, to the Temple of Music. Your Temple of Music must have more than just good tunes. You're a bard, ain't you? A song's gotta have a good story or it doesn't make the cut, right? Exactly. Ah, you understand the meaning of being a bard so well. To express my gratitude, I will even share one of these stories with you. Oh, you're a funny fellow. Are all bards like you?
I've met many bards during my travels, but none of them are as entertaining as you.
I'm sure it all comes down to the richness of my imagination and, by extension, the poverty of theirs. And on that note, here is a fantastical tale that is sure to delight you all. Legends tell of an emerald isle in the middle of the ocean. There, the Dodo King and his people live a blissful existence. When a Dodoko is born, it dives into the water. Some learn to swim. Others are carried away by the waves, all the way to Mondstadt, where they befriend the children there. One Dodoko made a new friend in Mondstadt, the little Spark Knight. But the Dodo King did not approve. He demanded that the little knight come to the island and prove herself to him. So the little knight, together with her most important friend in the world, braved the wind and waves, finally reaching the middle of the ocean. But Dodo King was not there. Dodo King had lied. There was no trial by fire or interrogation. The little knight's mother, who was a mage, had built an entire summer city there as a gift to her daughter, along with this message. Summer is the season of love. It is the time for freedom and fun. So everyone, please sing, dance, and enjoy yourselves here. The end.
How interesting. I now have the urge to visit that island myself. This is the thing about traveling. You can't plan ahead. Better to leave when the mood takes you and go where the heart leads.
I'm glad you liked it. Well, there's wine on the table, and I have stories to tell. Seems like fate is feeling kind today. Here's to music. Come on, traveler. Don't worry, if you don't like wine, there's juice as well.
In that case, I'll have a glass of juice. This one. I like the color.
Oh no! Kazuha!
Uh-oh, this fella's drunk. But, wasn't he drinking fruit juice?
More. More, please.
Oops! I think I accidentally placed some fruity cocktails out there. My bad. Serious?
Anyway, guess it's time to talk about business after all that drinking. You came here because you need my help, I presume?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. We didn't come here to drink.
There's two of them. No. Existence. It's too priceless.
Look where we are. Yep, I can sense that you're about to tell me something very interesting. Clee gave a special gift from her mother to an adventurer friend? Oh, she's such a kind-hearted child. As I'm sure you've already guessed, that letter is most definitely written by Alice.
Yeah, that's so.
Speaking of, guess which two people I ran into on my way to the tavern today?
Master Jean? Or Lisa?
A mother and daughter, both with long elf ears and the most amazingly adorable personalities.
Alice and Clee?
Ding ding ding! Correct answer! The unaging mage was taking her teeny tiny night on a vacation, and I happened to run into them. As a friendly greeting, the mysterious woman gave me a gift. She also said that if I meet any fun friends, I should share this gift with them. So now it's yours to keep.
Ah! It's a bomb!
Minus the fuse, so don't worry, it's not going to explode. Come on, take it. This way we can talk to each other just like this, even when we're apart. It's called the Dodo Communication Device, and it allows people to stay in touch over vast distances. However, you can't just use it anytime you want, and there's also a limit on the number of times you can use it. That's why it's currently only available to a certain select few. I heard that the inspiration for this comes from another world. Alice is always full of surprises. She and Clee asked me to tell you. Please take this with you when you depart for the island. No, wait, the Promised Land with your friends. And have fun. Don't worry about how to get there. The organizers of this vacation have made arrangements. Turn right after you exit the city gates, and you'll see something that will make you very happy.
Sounds like the two of you are in cahoots over this.
Of course not. Is that really the sort of person you think I am? Traveler, you're my friend. And as your friend, I just want to give you something that'll make you happy. How can you think this of me?
Fair enough. The tone-deaf guard does like to joke around, but he's still one of our best friends. Besides, a vacation sounds great. Actually, Kazuha and Shinyan seem pretty interested in coming on this trip too. Let's ask them if they want to join us.
Oh, you're back. Poor Kazuha's still out for the count. Seems like he can't handle alcohol so well.
Shinyan, do you want to come to the islands with us?
Adventure. Can't.
Huh? He doesn't want to go anymore. He seemed really interested just a moment ago.
Can't miss the adventure.
Ah, Kazuha might act mature, but deep down he's just another youngster eager for new experiences. That must be why he didn't think anything of the fruit juice earlier. Well, all the more reason for you to join the island trip. You know, a lot of people have praised the beautiful scenery there, even bards. Okay, sounds like a plan. How do we get there?
Someone's got it covered, apparently. There'll be a few others joining us on this trip, and we're meeting at the city gate tomorrow morning. We'll wait for you.
Traveler?
Oh, yeah. They aren't official yet, do they? Okay, so here's the deal. There's a princess from a faraway land and her retinue, who are also this trip?
Paimon, don't get me wrong. I'm just asking to make sure. But from the way you're plugging this trip so hard, did the iridescence tour folks put you up to this? After all, canceling the iridescence tour after people already made the trip, that's kind of the same thing as tricking people into going traveling, ain't it?
Ugh! Why won't anyone believe Paimon?
Don't worry about that for now. You'll all have the chance to get acquainted with each other tomorrow morning. Whether you're a princess, a retainer, a talking raven, a samurai, or a musician, you're all VIP guests of the island on your summer vacation. And that's what counts, right? I'm sure looking forward to it. I'll have to pass. I have some work to take care of.
You serious? The Toad Deaf Bard actually has plans to do some work?
I promised a young lady with cat ears and a cattail that I'd sing at her tavern to boost business and beat the competition. Ah, yes, the competition being this place, which has six-fingered Jose.
Aren't you allergic to cats?
Yup, I can always sing on their roof. She told me that as long as their sales surpass their competitor, there's a whole month's worth of wine in it for me. Oh, what a fine employment opportunity, virtually tailor-made for me. So have fun, and don't worry about me. I feel like this summer is going to be a very interesting one.
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
Today is the day of one's reckoning with fate, as foretold by the night sky. Humiliation suffered in the past, the shame we have carried all these years, one bids you adieu, for today it is time for retribution.
Mein Fräulein, if I may be so bold, that final phrase did not sound like one of your own.
Of course it wasn't. I just overheard it from someone in the city. I mean, Princessin is merely drawing on the wisest and courageous sayings she has heard in the land to signify the importance of this day.
Let me see. Huh, it really is someone else's catchphrase.
Wow, you're here early.
Hi. Who have you brought with you?
Oh, allow Paimon to introduce to you a fabled wandering swordsman of Inazuma and an enchanting musical talent of Liyue.
Hey, I'm Xingyan from Liyue. I like rock and roll, sunny days, and good times. You must be the princess Paimon told us about. You sure do look the part. I hear you're from a faraway land. It's an honor to be in the company of dignitaries. And this lady over here. My family tells me that only the wisest scholars wear pointed hats like this one. Guess that applies to you too?
Oh, I like her. She can stay.
I just think she's butter in my mouth.
Xingyan, your gaze pierces the dark veil of night to arrive at the truth beyond. I am in need of one such as yourself. Very well. You shall be one's musician laureate. she's trying to say thanks. You say all the right things. And the same goes for me too. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Mona, an astrologist.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you too.
Mona is amazing. She can find out everything about you by divination.
A princess, an astrologist, and an articulate raven retainer. In the company of giants, my humble self hardly deserves mention. I am Kaidahara Kazuha from Inazuma. It is an honor to meet you all.
What ho, Kazuha? Divulge thy epithets and thy vocation.
Oh, main Fräulein would like to know where you work and what your field of expertise is.
I'm afraid I'm just another wanderer.
This guy is an expert in the sword arts. He parries blades that none have ever parried before, and strikes like lightning. Mere mortals could not hope to comprehend.
What? Is he really that powerful? Let me take a look. Huh? Oh my. Hi, Kazuha. I'm absolutely delighted to meet a great swordmaster like you. Could we ask you to be our guard while we're on the island?
These girls, man.
One hereby declares you captain of the Royal Guard of the Immonokresh.
For even Lady Magistus to praise your skills, you are surely one of rare talent.
Okay, Lady
Lady Majig. What?
Oh, just call me Mona. Stop calling me that weird name.
By the way, Lady Magistus, we found out how to get to the Promised Land. A legendary great mage gave us a big hint. Come on, everyone, follow Paimon. Look, everyone, here's our vehicle.
Somehow, I suddenly don't feel like going anymore.
What unique little thing. Looks kind of like Guoba, doesn't it?
Guoba. Is he the magical creature at Wanmin Restaurant? Now that you mention it, it does look quite similar.
To be honest, even Paimon isn't so sure this can take us to the island after all.
I see. Only by meeting the lowliest of ends can we arrive at the Immonokresh born anew. Behold, the doorway cloven by thundering retribution. By such means as I once descended into this realm to bring retribution, do I now venture into the next. Come, Oz, lead the way.
I will enter first. Main Fräulein need not worry.
He's in. And now he's gone.
Why, this truly is the path of retribution that leads to the Promised Land. Maybe I should just do a quick reading for safety.
Lady Magistus, it's fine. This is Alice's creation. It's totally safe. Spare yourself the trouble. Just come with us.
All right, I completely forgot. All right.
It's so dark in here. Can someone turn on a light? Ugh. Hey, quit pushing.
Come on now, let's all try and stay.
Ow! Bishop, you're treading on my hair.
I thought it was a snake.
We're flying!
Everyone, be careful.
We finally landed. What was that all about?
What a beautiful place. The wind is soft and the ocean is calm. And a pleasant scent blows on the breeze.
Yep. Paimon's feeling way better already now that we can see the ocean.
An ocean of life, and a land filled with flora. Mein Fräulein, we have finally arrived at the Promised Land, whence we shall revive the Imanakreich.
Oh, faithful retainers, this is the blessed paradise that one has been searching for. Here is where we shall witness the culmination of all things. I, who commands the darkness, shall lead you to yonder gate of dreams. Shall lead you to yonder gate of dreams. Your Archmage Magistus thanks you for your kindness, Your Highness. In this moment, I offer my blessings to the Imanakreich.
This fucking thing.
Mona, what are you,
Oh, don't ask, just follow my lead.
Oh, right. Praise be to the princess who has led us here to this sacred place.
My sincere gratitude to you for inviting me to join you on this trip, Your Highness.
Your happiness gladdens one's heart. How it delights me to bring us all together here at this most monumentally fateful of moments. Now, as I take my first step on this pilgrimage, I shall perceive this ocean of life with my own earthly vessel. After all, this is where my soul belongs. On the contrary, Lady Magistus, blessed as you are with the great power of Hydro, one yet finds too many impurities in thy soul.
Mein Fräulein means Lady Magistus is perhaps not the most talented swimmer.
Oh, official? That's enough!
That's me.
I'm happy enough to join in with the play acting without complaining, but how dare you ridicule my genius? Think you can swim better than me? I'll bring you to your knees, young lady.
Damn.
Oh my, Mein Fräulein. Steel yourself, Mein Fräulein.
Oh yeah! Swimming race! Swimming race! Whoever comes in last is a rotten egg!
Challenge accepted. Keep my words, lowly Lady Magistus. You shall pay for your foolishness for as long as you live. Ridiculous. I've never lost a single swimming race in my life. Bring it on. First one to run to the beach wins.
We could totally
Are
cheat.
they serious? Running? I thought they were gonna swim.
I take it you have no present plans. I want to start by surveying the area first. Want to come along?
Girls, man.
Xinyan, are you coming?
Seems like everyone's got things to do. I'll stay here and hold down the fort for now. Mona and Fish have gone swimming, and someone's got to set up camp. Don't worry, I got this. You're gonna take a look around, right? Well, make sure you let me know if there are any good views.
Thanks! Will do!
So this is here. Yellow. This is actually a brand new area.
felt pretty good.
Agafia, I'm fine. It's just a little stomach ache.
All right. Well, I found 4 apples. You can have them when you're feeling a little better.
But the mission.
Don't worry about that, Zakar. I'll take care of it. You just head up there and get a good rest. Zakar, don't push yourself. Look, there's a cave over there. Let's go and rest for a while.
System works when getting kind of announcements on patches or not or anything.
Yeah, it's not our system works that made the game. Well, they designed it, but they're not the publisher. It's a different company. So the publisher is one dictates. Our system works has nothing to do with that.
Okay, so if they made any kind of announcements before you get that out.
Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things. If it happens, it happens. So far, the only patch it did was fix the keyboard issue. It's like, Okay. I was like, what about all the other issues?
Keyboard issue.
Basically, the keyboard didn't work with the game, so they fixed it where you can modify the settings. That's it. Just one issue. Oh, like I said, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's what I can really do. So it's just how it is.
What's going on? Why are there so many hilly-trolls around a single testing site?
Yeah, I noticed the layout a little different on this time around compared to last year.
There are a few interesting trinkets here. Don't we have a job to do?
It appears to be some sort of machine. And an army cap with traces of Hydra next to it. It seems that we are not the first to set foot on this island. Also, there are footprints here. Fresh ones. Likely no more than a few days old.
Really? Paimon didn't notice them at all.
Traveler, Paimon, stay alert.
Why? Did you see something?
Someone was here. And they're still nearby. Judging from the scent, they're visitors here like us.
There's other people here? Oh, Paimon's scared now. Come on, we need to track them down. You said the cap had traces of Hydra on it? Then let's follow the traces of elemental energy.
We're close. Watch out.
It's the Fatui!
It's time to
Why are there Fatui on this island? Isn't there a single place in this world without mint, sweet flowers, and Fatui? Interesting observation.
Cabby Cat's gone. Where's Cabby Cat?
Are you looking for something?
A cab. I can't lose it. I don't know anything. Give me that Cabby Cat.
Is this the cap you're looking for?
My brother's Cabby Cat. Give me.
This guy is not the sharpest sword in the sheath.
Don't bully me or I'll punch you in the... Monster!
Stop right there! What are you doing here?
Another Fatus! We can ask you the same question! What are you doing here?
Protect Cabby Cat. Brother will get mad at me.
Forget the cap. It's your brother we're looking for.
What happened to him?
Nothing. He has a fever. He's just a little delirious, that's all. I don't have to tell you anything. Go bother someone else.
This island belongs to our friend. You better watch what you say, mister.
What? I thought this island was uninhabited. That's why we came here to... Never mind. Fine. I'll tell you, but then you need to leave me alone. It's a new kind of energy generator that I invented. We were simply looking for a deserted island to test it out on. There. Satisfied?
Yeah, and if you don't do as you're told, we'll, we'll take his cap!
Please don't.
Hey, stop crying. All right, I promise we'll stay within this area. Okay?
By the way, why is there smoke coming out of your machine?
Because the cursed thing is broken. As much as I hate to say it, our tests did not go to plan. We were getting ready to leave anyway.
Oh, well, just see yourselves out whenever you're ready. Bye!
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Paimon can't believe we have to deal with the Fatui during our vacation!
Why would the Fatui appear in such an isolated corner of the world? whatever their reasons, it's likely more complicated than we might think. Even though we're on vacation, we should stay vigilant. Also, in the interests of keeping the ladies in good spirits, I have a suggestion. Let's keep this between us for now. Let them enjoy their vacation, while the Traveler and I deal with any potential threats. What do you think?
You're so considerate, Kazuha.
Paimon, you flatter me. I simply don't think it's worth ruining anyone's vacation over a trivial matter like this. The scenery is beautiful. I hope all of us can enjoy ourselves here.
See if the girls are still fighting.
We're back!
Just in time. So, Traveler, Paimon, who do you think the real swimming champion is? Me or Visual?
Utter my supreme name and see how Lady Magistus the Presumptuous is reduced to bitter tears. Oh, no you don't. Don't put this on Paimon.
Oh, wise Paimon. Surely you can discern who the true winner is.
Lady Paimon, the time to show your loyalty is nigh.
Wait. Shouldn't Paimon get some food in her first? Poor thing looks starving after such a long trek out.
Oh, thank you, Shinyan.
Yes, we did walk quite a long way.
Right? While you were off doing your own things, I caught us some seafood and picked us a few fruits. They taste real good barbecue.
Now that you mention it, I'm getting a little peckish myself.
I, too.
Well, there's plenty to go around, so dig in. I can't say I've got the culinary skills of my chef friend, but I promise you'll at least eat your fill.
Time to eat.
Inviting Lady Xinyan here was an astute decision indeed.
Paim's done talking. You guys carry on if you want to go hungry.
Girls. This is big goose.
I love that barbecue smell. This tastes amazing.
Impressive.
Since Xinyan made dinner for us, allow me to take charge of breakfast tomorrow.
Paimon, too. Oh, Traveler, you forgot about something. Let's talk over there. That whole thing with the Fatui's bothering you too, right? Well, remember the bomb thing that Fenty gave us? We can contact him using that. Wait, no, not a bomb. Fenty said it's called a Dodo communication device. Yeah, let's ask Fenty if he knows anything. He always seems clued in on everything, so if there's any intel floating around, he'll definitely know about it.
Miss me already? I know that. You're the only person who can contact me on this thing.
How come you're sneezing?
Another cat's tail.
They gave me some allergy medicine, but it's not working. Okay, go on then. What are you calling about?
Could you be any lazier? Alright, well, Venti, there's some strange things going on this island. We ran into the Fatui.
The Fatui? Yeah, they're everywhere, aren't they? The Cryo-Archon's minions are a capable crew. I'd be more surprised if they hadn't shown up yet.
But they're ruining our vacation.
Really? But, you sound fine. They can't have caused you too much trouble, surely. Or, if they did, I'm sure you have everything under control by now.
Yeah, but something just doesn't feel right. That's why we came to you. Don't you have any information for us?
I haven't heard anything new about the Fatui. But don't worry. I may be a lowly tone-deaf bard, but you may contact me whenever you need me. I mean, I can't promise I'll be of much help, but at least you'll have someone to talk to, right? Sometimes just talking things through is enough to calm a worried mind.
Ugh, honestly.
Adventuring is what you do best. It's only natural to encounter a few surprises when you head somewhere new, but just remember, not all unexpected encounters are dangerous. The same wind graces the seaside as that which wafts over pastures green. Whenever you see clouds, it was the wind that carried them there. Don't worry, my friend. The wind will always be with you. Okay then, I have to go now. My performance in the cat's tail is starting any second.
Okay, bye. So, it means we don't need to worry too much about the Fatui, right? Well, if that's what the tone-deaf bard says, then fingers crossed we'll have a peaceful and relaxing vacation where nothing weird happens at all. When you go off on a long trip with your friends, the important thing is to have fun.
Time to celebrate! Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4! Pyrotechnics!
Wake up! Traveler, wake up! Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Paimon has good news and The bad news is, something weird's going on with this island. And the good news is, it seems like it has nothing to do with what we came across yesterday. Today is a different issue entirely.
Ah, look, she's awake.
Careful not to frighten her. She's probably just like the others. Humans. Such delicate little things.
How are you doing, mate? Feeling a little fragile?
So, as you can see, the boat can talk. No! Avoidance isn't gonna solve anything!
Poor soul. Imagine being scared of talking squirrels and boats.
Well, we can't blame her. After all, humans aren't quite accustomed to hearing things like us talk.
Wait, have you guys always been able to talk?
Of course! Otherwise, how would we communicate with others of our kind?
So in other words, we suddenly gained the ability to understand you? How strange.
Maybe you've gained some intelligence. Congratulations!
So you're finally awake. Time to rise and shine.
You're back.
Yes, we went for a little walk. The enchanting scenery and pleasant weather here soothes the body and mind.
Everything is fine, except that some places are a little peculiar.
Oh, the servants of darkness have descended. Rejoice, for the return of the imminent rush is nigh.
Main Fräulein means that this is an unexpected development, and she has never seen anything like this before.
No, that's not even close to what she said.
My apologies. Please take that as my own opinion.
After last night, there have been some unusual spectacles on this island.
Yes, swinging birds, flying squirrels, the sun and moon in the sky together. Some of these sights only lasted for a moment, but that doesn't make it any less bizarre.
I heard a strange flapping sound on the island, but didn't see a single flying creature around.
There was also a peculiar floral scent on the wind. Though there are many flowers on this island, that scent did not resemble any of them.
Seems to me like whatever these things are, they aren't visible to the naked eye.
I tried to perform a divination, but my spyglass showed only a chaotic mess that was impossible to decipher.
Oh, Hyman has a bad feeling about this. What have we gotten ourselves into?
I have resolved to summon the imminent rush in this land, but now we observe these puzzling phenomena. Could this be the spawn of the condemned, trying to thwart my sacred endeavor?
Wait, you don't think Alice could be behind all this, do you? But if it really was her, it wouldn't make sense to do all this.
Look at them old chap. Seems we scared the pants off them.
Aye, well, they've never seen anything like this before. This old boat sailed all over the briny seas in its time, and tried talking to many a sailor too. But in all that time, not a single person has ever spoken back.
Exactly! If it weren't for this environment, who would have thought humans would be able to chat with us?
This environment? What do you mean by that?
The environment. Could it be that the environment is what's interfering with my divinations?
Even if you were, dreams aren't supposed to become reality, right? And a dream won't make you suddenly understand boats and squirrels.
What's wrong?
Look, over there!
illusion. No, it felt too real to be an illusion.
Those things we saw flickering in and out. That's exactly what I saw earlier this morning. Does this mean the Yamanakarash is real?
Wait, what?
Oh, behold! The Yamanakarash has come, just as your Prince had prophesied. Come, my people, a new chapter awaits us.
Indeed, mein Fräulein. We all have witnessed this miracle with our own eyes, and now is the time to celebrate the creation of a new world. Rejoice.
Welcome to the Yamanakarash.
She looks so happy. Paimon doesn't have the heart to interrupt her right now.
Oh, she doesn't seem surprised in the slightest. Does that just come with being an experienced adventurer, or...?
If this isn't an illusion, we ought to go and investigate.
I got an idea. If you hurt yourself in a dream, you wake up right away, don't you?
Yes, you have a point.
Right? So come on, Kazuha. Hit me.
I'd rather not. How about you hit me instead?
But that'll hurt real bad.
Hey, there'll be no need for any of that. Just leave it to us. Hey, Traveler, can Paimon hit you?
And I'm on it.
Sure, knock her out.
Yeah. Slugger one. Oh, sorry about that. Keep it firm. Nope.
I like your senses of humor, me hearties. An illusion. So, talking boats and swirls are just an illusion to humans, huh?
Now, it's understandable, old chap. Haven't you heard? As humans grow older, they forget many important things and lose many of their abilities.
Aye, so they do. A pity to be sure. Thinking back, in all those years I spent sailing with the fleet, I would have never imagined that one day I'd be laughing over something like this. Well then, me lads and lasses, don't you want to take a wee gander at all the places you're so curious about?
Of course, but how do we get there?
Look, here.
At what?
Blimey, at me, of course. Oh, that's right. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the smartest ship you'll find in all these parts. The name's... just call me whatever takes your fancy.
Don't you have a name?
That I do. I just can't remember it. All I know is that I came here from Inazuma.
In that case, Paimon shall name you... Mitaboru! How's that? All the other ships in Inazuma seem to have names ending in Ru, too.
Mitaboru. Ha! That'll do nicely. You're lucky to have met me. I can sail through the choppiest seas with ease. There isn't a wave out there that can capsize me. So, come aboard, and I'll take you wherever you'd like to go.
How very kind of you, old chap. Unlike that Animal Archon who abandoned us here. You know, the Animal Archon of Mondstadt. Don't you know, some of these islands used to be Mondstadt's mountaintops. Once upon a time, the Animal Archon sliced them off to neaten the place up and chucked them into the ocean. My great-grandfather was on one of the mountaintops and got sent flying here along with it. Wretched Animal Archon.
How could that happen?
And we've been living here for generations since then. Fortunately, there were a few other squirrel families that got stranded on these islands as well, so we built ourselves a kingdom here. The good thing is that there are no predators or competitors around. All the pine cones on this island are ours for the taking. The bad thing is, we're stuck here.
Didn't see that coming. Sounds like the Immernacht Reich is a kingdom of squirrels. Hold thy tongue!
Paimon, please do not make such slanderous statements. The Immernachtreich is, of course, a kingdom of night ravens.
Hey, lad. Yes, you. You're from Inazuma, aye? That makes us brothers, ha! Every young lad of Inazuma has to pluck up the courage to set sail on an adventure one day. So, are you coming?
To set sail is to leave one's homeland and travel far away.
Aye. You need lots of courage and just a dash of heartlessness. Because once you leave, you may never return. But if you stay, you're forever a prisoner in your own heart.
Inspiring words, Mitaboru. And you're right. The wanderer spirit runs in my blood. I'll go, my friends. Are you coming too? I want to take a look at this strange phenomenon on that island. Also, I smell ancient timber and waterproof varnish on this boat. The scent is indeed from Inazuma, so I believe he speaks the truth.
Huh. What does everyone think? Off, lay down the gangplank. Thy princesses shall take to the seas.
Let's all go. It'll definitely be an experience.
Great! And we're off!
Safe travels!
Good going, lads and lassies. Mitaboru admires your bravery. How long have you been here? Oh, it's not your first time. Ha! Well, I never.
You can't run!
This is order. Solidify.
I will have order.
You can't run!
Rise!
Power core! Oh, this rocks!
We're almost there. Please take all your personal belongings with you. And my...
Look! There's something over there!
It's... Let's take a closer look. Well, I certainly didn't expect to see you here.
This is a bonsai pot, right? It's nice, but it looks like it's been a little neglected.
This bonsai was in my family for many generations. I saw it once in a Tenryou Commission warehouse, but it looked quite different from how it does now. At that time, there was a withered tree inside.
Why would someone keep the plant in there if it's dead?
It's a way of sending a secret message. It indicated that there was something hidden inside the flower pot. There was a letter buried down at the bottom, which told of an ancient secret in my clan. I did not take the bonsai with me after reading the letter, which means it should still be in the warehouse now. I wonder who removed the plant and placed the pot here.
So the bonsai pot belonged to your ancestors? Seems a shame to leave it empty like this. Kaza, what do you think about maybe putting a little something inside it?
All right. Though I still don't understand why it has appeared here, I can give that a try.
I knew it wasn't gonna be that simple! Huh? Oh, yeah! Everyone's here, except for Kazuha!
Kazuha! Where are you? Are you okay?
No response. Well, let's keep an eye out for him.
Look at the decor here. It's like the inside of a grand mansion. I don't think this is a perilous maze. It's somebody's home. Most curious. What secrets lie within this place I shall surely uncover.
It looks like this letter was written by Kazuha's father. So keeping bonsai plants really does run in the family. But the fact that we're even here and could see his father's notes, it just seems so unbelievable.
Looks like a letter Kazuha wrote while he was traveling.
Oh, what a sad letter. Lord Kazuha. Lights out.
How's this? This is order. Very. You
Feel the beat.
fall before me.
You can't run. Judgment.
Cut down. Lucky day.
Yes.
Going somewhere? There's more. My blade. Finally, I buried. Finally,
Let's dance.
to the very.
Swear I didn't put it. Saying I didn't put it in. Yep. Thought I picked it up.
The flesh resides in society, while the heart yearns for the natural world. Such has been the way of the Kaidaharas for many generations. Kazuha, the future of this clan will one day be in your hands. When that time comes, remember to always stay true to yourself.
I heard an old man say something about the Kaidaharas. Sounds like it might be Cosmo's grandfather.
Listen carefully, Kazuha. A Kaidahara blade is not forged for the purpose of harming people.
Father, what are you carving?
It's a rock garden. I'm modeling it after the scenery I saw on my travels abroad. It'll go in my bonsai later. Work has been so busy these years, I've barely had a moment to spend with my grandson. I hope he doesn't take after me. When he's older, he should get out there and see more of the world.
I believe the other voice belongs to Lord Kazuha's father.
Oh, I see. We have ventured into Lord Kazuha's memory. There you are.
Huh? Where did you all go?
This place is a maze. We all got trapped inside except for you.
I've been stuck in this room the whole time and can't seem to find a way out. I have to say, this place looks a lot like my childhood bedroom.
If this is your home, why would you be trapped here? Is the maze trying to keep you out?
It appears that this whole maze is modeled after my family home. And all the conversations you heard in there are in fact words once spoken by my father and grandfather. You said that the maze is trying to keep me out. Indeed, I'm the only one unable to explore this place.
I think these unusual structures are some kind of mirage. According to what Kazuha said, all this seems to be constructed based on Kazuha's memory. But why should Lord Kazuha be the only one excluded?
Maybe that comes from me too. To me, what is past is gone. Everything in the world is guided by its own rules, and as for people, we can never relive the past. I think that this belief is the reason why the Mirage was keeping me out.
Oh, I can get behind that. It's a very sensible way of looking at things.
All our thoughts have consequences. I don't consider it strange, and I don't think it's anything you should be worried about. We got in here by touching the bonsai, didn't we? So perhaps, if we touch it again...
We're back!
Hey, look! That whole mountain's changed completely.
Wait. Everyone, I might have an explanation. The changes in the Mirage could be related to the bonsai. My father once mentioned that this pot was originally part of a collection belonging to my great-grandfather. He adored his bonsai and always took great care of them. When our family fell upon hard times, my grandfather traveled far and wide looking for a way to save the clan. However, during that time, my great-grandfather became gravely ill. He knew my grandfather had no interest in bonsai, so before his death, he gave most of his carefully crafted bonsai away. This is the only one he retained.
To hide the letter with that secret in it, right?
Yes, and to give his son something to remember him by. My grandfather returned quickly as he could, but my great-grandfather had already passed away. They never got the chance to say goodbye to each other before the end. After that, my grandfather would spend long periods of time standing in front of this bonsai, lost in thought. Eventually, he started to make his own bonsai. Unlike his father, he preferred arranging rock gardens instead of plants. Perhaps influenced by my grandfather, my father also took a liking to crafting bonsai. Back then, our courtyard was filled with all kinds of them. And this flower pot was passed down to me as a family treasure. It's certainly no coincidence that it appeared here and became the entrance to the Mirage. It's almost as if it's giving me a chance to make up for past regrets. There was once a time when the Kaidaharas were an illustrious clan in Inazuma. After the Raiden Gokaden incident, our clan's fortunes took a turn for the worse. By the time of my generation, our downfall was complete. Later, I fled Inazuma as I didn't want to be arrested. With no one left in the Kaidahara clan, the authorities confiscated everything in our home, including this bonsai. Like my ancestors before me, I think I'd like to try it out for myself. Recreate a favorite scene from my travels, and place it into this pot. Since the contents of this bonsai affect the Mirage, I'd at least like to try my hand at making something. But what style? Should I use plants for the bonsai, like my great-grandfather? Or rocks, like my father and grandfather? Perhaps a rock garden would suit me better.
So do you need any supplies to make this bonsai?
I think I'll need a set of tools and some rocks that can be carved and made into decorations.
Got it. We'll help you look.
We might just get lucky. If the pot's here, then surely other stuff related to crafting bonsai can't be far away.
I concur. Lord Kazuha, take heart in your search, for my retinue and I shall help you retrieve your missing treasures.
Thank you, everyone.
I was going to That's cute. Just purple. It's weird. Come back in like an hour and a half. Yeah, this is definitely not something I'm gonna be able to finish in one night. I'm gonna have to do this over several nights. So, I'm gonna take a little break, guys. I'll be back in like an hour and a half or so. Do a little bit more and do my dailies, and I gotta get up at 12, 11:30 tomorrow, so I gotta go to bed by 4:30. So yeah, I think I'll take a little break. I'll come back in a bit, guys. I'll see you in a bit.